First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go now. And our pitcher in this game, Clayton Kershaw. Always a treat to watch one of the best starters in the sport singing.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Here's Charlie Blackmon. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. That one a little bit high, and away we go this afternoon. Kershaw fires. And that one fouled off. The wind of the pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Kicks and deals. Got him. And there's one down.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Ezekiel Tovar will hit next. In there, and it's 0-1. Kershaw, a former All-Star. He features a slider, a four-seamer, a curve, and he works in a changeup. 0-1 now. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Batting third, the third baseman, number 24.
One down. Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. The 0-1. And a foul ball.
With two strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
You know, Boog, you often think of sliders more for that horizontal movement, but most of the good ones have both vertical depth and that horizontal movement, and that's what we saw right there. Good drop on the break and got him to swing over the top.
Chris Bryant gets a chance to hit here. And the pitch a little bit low, ball one. Well, Chris, baseball fans remember Chris Bryant winning the World Series in 2016. But Cub fans still remember Bryant's throw across the diamond to make it official. He recorded the final out in that rainy Game 7. The 1-0. And another ball.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it. So that's a good take by him.
That misses. 3 balls, no strikes.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
And there's ball 4.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
The left number 22.
Now here's Nolan Jones. First pitch doesn't find the zone. That one missed.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Tovar, the lead runner, out at second. Bryant at first. 2 out of the inning. And there's the strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Number 80 getting ready to go. Miller getting cranked up as well. That one in for a strike. 2-2.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the third out. 2 left for Colorado, and now the Dodgers get a crack at it. No score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here at the ballpark, our starter in this one, Chase Anderson. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him? He may not dominate, but he always keeps the club in the game. If you can score runs, you have a really good chance to win with him on the mound today.
Here's Mookie Betts. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. And he deals. And that one fouled off. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Anderson ready to work. Struck him out looking. So he gets the call and picks up the strikeout looking.
Sometimes with a good hitter at the plate, he'll be the one to get the benefit of the doubt if he lays off on a close pitch like that, but just not right there. Strike zone definitely expanded a little bit with 2 strikes.
Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1.
Now a screamer into the outfield. Goodman makes the grab, and there are 2 outs. Time now for Dave Roberts' lineup for the Los Angeles Dodgers. And with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Pook, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
Here comes the 0-1. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. The timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
Runner at first with 2 away. Max Muncy at the dish. And there's a foul ball. And here it comes. And there's the strike. The 0-2. In the air, left side. Jones settles under it. Makes the catch. And the inning is over. Dodgers are turned away their first time around. Inning number 2 from LA coming up on the show. 0-0. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Number 80.
Number 80, Evan.
And now it's Elias Diaz. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. And a pitch. And that's in for a strike. Out towards right center field. Outman under it. Puts it away for the out.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Brendan Rodgers swings through it for strike 1.
First pitch strike right there for him. He's going to have to do that consistently if he's going to give any length to his skipper.
That one down the line. Freeman steps on the bag, and that quickly 2 away.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Here's the rookie right fielder, Hunter Goodman. There's a strike.
Now, just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
They say you win.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Second inning here, no score. That one misses in the dirt.
2 strikes.
And down on strikes he goes. And good work there. Welcome into Chase Field in downtown Phoenix. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the St. Louis Cardinals and the Arizona Diamondbacks. First pitch coming your way next. Just about to get underway, and on the mound here today, Zach Gallen.
Yeah, and when he's on, he's a real treat to watch. I become a fan myself. You know, he often takes the pressure off of his hitters to score a lot of runs, but they have to be careful to not just go into a slumber. They've got to put up some runs, make it a little bit easier for this guy so he doesn't have to battle every time that he's out there. No one should be surprised, though, if he settles in and takes control of the game and throws a shutout.
Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. The 0-1 gets a check swing. Appeal to third, and he held up. Righty delivers. In the air, out towards right center. Carroll moving under it. Hauls it in for the out. Here's a Cardinals lineup now. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
And here's Paul Goldschmidt. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. And now it's even up.
1-1.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. Thomas gets under it. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's two down.
Batting third, the center fielder.
And stepping in for the Cardinals, Lars Nootbaar. You know, Zach Gallen was traded twice in his first 3 years as a pro. 2017, the Cardinals traded Sandy Alcantara and Gallen to Miami for Marcell Ozuna. And then in 2019, the Marlins traded Gallen to Arizona for Jazz Chisholm Jr. There's a swing and a drive. And that one is out of here. He blasts one out to right, and the Cardinals have the lead now. It's 1-0.
When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
And now Jordan Walker. First offering misses the mark.
1 ball, no strike.
Two outs. And he takes a strike.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Thomas gets under it. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. One for the Cardinals on the solo home run. And the home team down a run. Back after this on the show. Back here in the desert. And for the Cardinals here this afternoon, it's Miles Michaelis. What do you look for here?
Well, you don't always know what to expect with this guy on the mound to start the game. He can be really good at times and turn in some real excellent efforts. For me, it'll tell us a lot to see how he's attacking the strike zone and pitching aggressively or not. If he's doing that from the jump, I think he'll be fine in this one.
This is Corbin Carroll. There's the strike.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Now the 0-1. Right side. Edman on the run, sends it over to first. 1 up, 1 down. Now the Diamondbacks lineup as put together by Torey Lovullo. They're already down a run, so I'm sure they'd like to punch back and even things up early.
Yeah, it's never a good feeling, especially at your home ballpark, to go down in the first inning. So the best way is just to come out aggressive, try to tie the ball game up, but not just tie it up, take the lead. I tell you what, momentum can really swing, and you can put your pitcher back in a position where he feels his most confident.
Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Out towards left center. Nootbaar moves under it. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. 2 down.
Batting third, the left fielder.
Here's Tommy Pham. And that's in there for strike 1. And a strike in there. And the righty deals. Pham checks his swing. Now it appeal to first. And he went around. That's ruled a swing. And the Diamondbacks down in order. They trail here 1-0.
When I come out, they run out. I'll be rocking that state.
Back here at Chase Field, and now it's Ivan Herrera.
The catcher, Ivan Herrera.
The Y to kick the pitch. And ball 1. This one chopped up the middle. Marte gets it to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting 6, the left fielder, Richie Palacios.
Richie Palacios digs in now. On the ground to the left, and it goes just foul. Strike 2.
Clearly all in on the fastball right there, but it was a changeup. Bottom just fell out of it. He's going to have to make an adjustment.
Swing and a ball popped up. Moreno takes it in for the out. 2 up, 2 down.
The designated hitter, Lucan Baker.
2 outs, base is empty. Now up for St. Louis, Lucan Baker. First offering, and it just misses. The pitch. And that's a base hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Torey Lovullo is out of the dugout, and he's going to make a move here. Zach Gallen out of the game, and it's going to be a start that he'd like to get a redo on. Not his best. Back with a new arm in a minute. Ryan Thompson gets the ball now.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
So up next, Irving Lopez. First pitch just misses.
1-0.
Next offering is fouled back. Baker off of first with 2 away. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Back-to-back base hits. Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
And now Mason Wynn. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1 ball, no strikes.
And fouled off. And there's a ball.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And the right-hander deals. Ground ball left side. Whips it across. Out number 3. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Baltimore Orioles going up against the Kansas City Royals. First pitch coming your way next. Just about to get started. And today's starter, Zach Greinke. What do you have on him?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants it? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Gunnar Henderson in the box now. No balls and a strike. The 0-1. And a ground ball to first. Prado. takes it himself, and a quick out, number 1. All right, let's take a look at the Orioles lineup now. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
Pitch is in there, and the count 1-1. Adley Rutschman is one of 7 catchers to be taken with the first overall pick in the draft. The first, Steve Chilcott, 1966. He never made the majors, and worth noting, the number 2 overall pick in that draft, Reggie Jackson. This to third. Throw over to Prado. Nice efficient start to the afternoon. That's 2 out.
Batting third, the right fielder,
Anthony Santander at the plate.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with 1 swing.
Saying, you know, Zach Greinke, a guy that even while he's been playing, he likes scouting amateur talent in person and watching guys on video. Well, in the 2012 year when he was with Milwaukee, he went into their draft room and there was video on the screen of a certain player, and he pointed at the screen, Greinke did, and said, that's the guy you should take with your first pick. He's the best player in the draft. And it turned out to be his future teammate, Corey Seager. Fights it off. You'll see another. And a swing and a miss, down on strikes, and good work there as he gets a 1-2-3.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Welcome back, and starting this one, Kyle Bradish. What do you have on him, Siggy?
We know he's one of the best in the game, doesn't make many mistakes, and if he's in a pinch, he'll make up a pitch and throw something that you've never seen before.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the rookie third baseman, number 11. Feels like it's less common today that you see a guy like this. The speed component, the contact component, but lack of power. Foul ball there.
I think baseball's starting to understand that those guys are valuable like they once were. They need them in this game today.
And a base hit right there. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. Yeah, there's the strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get 1 out first. It's going to be tough to get 2 with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
Runner at first with no outs here.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Bradish checks the runner, and he's back in safely. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Had him out front for strike 3.
tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it can take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. Ground ball up the middle. There's one, and that's two. An inning in the books. No score here on the show. And welcome back. Top of the second. Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. And a pitch. That's in there. That's strike one. High fly ball out into left center field. Melendez makes the catch, one down. Cedric Mullins, the next to hit for the Orioles. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
1-0.
Swung on, belted. Back there. And it's gone. Cedric Mullins sends it out, and they grab the lead. It's 1-0.
When you're lacking velocity, it's so critical that you move the ball around, change speeds, even try to trick the hitter at times. But when you give up a home run right there, manager doesn't have a lot of patience because the velocity's not there to overcome and get the swing and miss.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. In there for strike one. Singing Ryan Mountcastle, a former first-round pick by the Orioles in 2015. Here's the thing that gets me, though. He owns his own karaoke machine. And can I tell you, I've never done karaoke in my life.
You got to try it sometime.
Singy, what's your go-to karaoke song?
Yeah, probably some song that'll cost us too much to mention in this broadcast.
One down, base is empty. On the ground to third. Throw over to Prado, 2 away.
Deceptive slider right there, stayed in the tunnel a long time, got that hitter out front, rolled over it, put it on the ground.
The left fielder, Austin.
And now it's Austin Hayes.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
Foul ball. And a pitch. Swings through it for the K. Chase the fastball up the ladder. baseball fans, and welcome. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the San Diego Padres and the Arizona Diamondbacks. John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. Well, Singy here in Arizona, and this is a ballpark where traditionally the ball has jumped, but a few years back they installed that humidor, and now offense has been neutralized a little.
And I think hitters still, in their minds, believe that the ball does carry, and that can produce some confidence as you step into the plate for your at-bats.
And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. About to get started here, and on the mound here today, Zach Gallen. What do you have on him, Chris?
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical. Tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged, to make those plays, and help you get through the innings.
Now it's the second baseman, Ha-Sung Kim. In for a strike, and we're underway.
First pitch, 105.
Hard hit, right side. He'll do it himself. One up, one down.
Batting second.
Let's take a look at our lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for him. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Tapped softly on the ground, and foul ball. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Boog, Zach Allen played his college ball for the University of North Carolina and decided to wear the number 23 for the Tar Heels, and you can imagine why, right?
Oh, yeah, that's right. They had that shooting guard that played basketball and wore 23 at North Carolina. Here's Juan Soto.
Juan Soto.
And that one hammered. Thomas going back some more, and it is gone. Juan Soto goes deep. Just like that, they move in front. It's 1-0.
Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
Base is empty with 2 away. Manny Machado, the next up for the Padres. First pitch, and he just misses.
Hey, Boog, did you know Manny Machado is the youngest player in history to have a walk-off grand slam in both leagues?
I did not know that. The pitch. In there at the knees. Movement in the bullpen. Ryan Thompson is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Mantiply, the lefty, warming up as well. And now 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And that one is lifted in the air. Carroll racing over to make the catch. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Back here at the ballpark, starting on the mound in this one, Blake Snell.
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here. And whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2.
On the mound, you take a note. You see the hitter's willingness to chase that pitch upstairs, get deeper in the count, try to climb the ladder.
That misses the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
The 1-2. And now 2-2.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. No swing. Just held it back there. And that's ball 4.
Well, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make the call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Ketel Marte up to the plate. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or a run and hit.
And a foul ball. Ball to strike. Outside.
Clearly didn't come out of his hand the right way. Left that curveball way up.
Carroll aboard here at first with nobody out. The 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
In the air, right field. Tatis drifts towards it, and it's caught for the out.
Batting third, the left field.
Time to take a look at the Diamondbacks lineup. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team, and I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Tommy Pham up to bat next, lays off for a ball. And the 1-0. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. Sliced hard but foul.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
Snap throw to first. Carroll back on a dive. Another move to first. And they're keeping him close. And the 2-2. And delivers outside. Christian Walker on deck for Arizona. Next offering is fouled back. The pitch. On the ground right side. 4, 6, 3 double play. And the inning is over.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. Shortstop completes the play. They get out of a jam, and they end the inning.
All set for the start of the inning. And the batter will be the shortstop, Xander Bogaerts. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average. But one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And now it's 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Well, you put good velocity in the head of the hitter. He's got to get it ready early and then change speeds. Keep him off balance. That's the goal.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. One-two now. Just missed. Bogaerts, who wears that number 2 on his back for his idol, Derek Jeter. The wind to the pitch. Got him. And there's one away.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
One down, base is empty. In the air on the infield. Walker drifts towards it. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate.
Boog, this guy's just a tremendously talented center fielder. Gold Glove caliber type out there. Offensively, he can do some things, but also has some streakiness as well. I think the key is just trying to find a way for him to be consistent day in and day out. He saves runs in the outfield, so that's going to buy him more time to work things out at the dish.
Next pitch is downstairs. The 1-1 is fouled off. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. from beautiful Coors Field here in Denver, Colorado. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Milwaukee Brewers going up against the Colorado Rockies. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about ready to go. Our starter in this one, Chase Anderson. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Well, he doesn't have overpowering stuff, so it's important that he finds his rhythm early. I think the easiest thing for him is to trust that catcher. Catcher's been in the league a long time. He knows these hitters. Whatever fingers he puts down, you nod the head and you throw that pitch.
Christian Yelich, the next to hit, takes ball one. Anderson ready to work. And he hits a ground ball right side. Rogers throws to first. Yelich out on the play. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. They're facing a pitcher today who's prone to giving up homers, so we'll see. We might get some big swings here today.
Yeah, I think the key, though, and the reason why he gives up those homers is that guys are locking in, they're aggressive, and they have a high confidence level. So I think if that's the approach these hitters take, with the stuff he's got there on the mound, yeah, there's a good chance that there'll be some balls that fly a long way. But you can't get too big in your swing, otherwise you'll be really frustrated after this one.
One down, base is empty.
No, that's the ball. 21.
Swing and a miss. And that is strike two.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
The 1-2. Stays alive. Here's a 1-2. That one out to right. Goodman makes the grab. 2 down.
That is third. The first baseman.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana.
Let's go, Rocky.
And it's fouled away. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swinging a foul straight back. All right, 0-2 now. Good eye right there. And a 1-2. And a swing and a miss. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Brewers go down quietly. And now the Rockies will go on offense for the first time. There's no score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Coors Field. And towing the slab, Corbin Burns.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
We go to the bottom of the first. Here's Charlie Blackmon. And he deals. Ball one there. Burns, a former Cy Young Award winner. He throws a cutter, a curve, a changeup, a slider, and he works in a sinker. The 1-0.
One ball, one strike.
Into center. Frelick has a beat on it. Makes the grab, one down. Here's Bud Black's lineup for the Colorado Rockies. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
At the belt and fires. That one the other way, and that's a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
That is good.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. Here's the pitch. Run around the goal. There's a ball. Throw to second. Tag. And they got him.
Usually when you see a team try to steal a base in the early innings, it tells you they want to be aggressive on offense. Try to force the defense to make plays and slow them down. That's exactly what they did right there. So we'll see if that caught stealing changes the offensive approach moving forward.
So 2 balls and no strikes.
2-0.
And a good eye there.
3-0.
Chris Bryant to bat next. There's the strike, 3-1. On the ground right side. Terang over to first in time. That's the inning. Scoreless after 1. New inning getting started. Now it's the DH, Mark Canha. The wind and the pitch. In the air, left field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Sal Frelick, the next to hit, takes low for a ball.
Great take right there. Showed some really good discipline. Breaking ball coming in, you see it well, but don't trust that it's going to hang on for a strike. Nice job.
And that one is lifted in the air. Doyle on the move, makes the grab on the run. 2 down.
That is good. The took
Willie Adames stands in. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have a range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
Swing and a miss, and that is that. Welcome to Marlins Way, where we find Lone Depot Park. We've got open-air baseball for you on the show. It's the Chicago Cubs taking on the Miami Marlins. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set and on the hill here today, Jesus Luzardo.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Oh, 1 down. That one drifts inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Popped up. Stallings has a beat on it. Hauls it in, and there's one away. Here's a look at the Cubs lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
Kicks and fires. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. With one swing, he quiets the crowd, and just like that, they're out front. It's 1-0. 2 pitches, 2 swings, that one for a home run.
Looking to be aggressive all the way, and it paid off for him in a big way. That was one of those home runs where you really don't know if he got enough of it off the bat. I mean, he put a good swing on it clearly, but I wouldn't say he really got the sweet spot on the bat. The exit velo wasn't anything too impressive, but it had all it needed for him to circle the pillows.
Ian Happ up to hit. And that one is inside, ball 1. The 1-0. He swings and fouls one off. The pitch. And 1-2.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Next pitch just misses. It's 2-2.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
That one hammered left field. De La Cruz ranging back. Back some more. Makes the catch up against the wall.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot, turned around, and made a nice catch.
In 2019, Cody Bellinger became the first Dodger player ever to collect the MVP, the Gold Glove, and the Silver Slugger in the same season. Cody Bellinger in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Next pitch is outside. That one to first, and he grabs it in foul ground. One and two now. Good job to fight that one off. Left-hand hitter waits. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Gets a piece and stays alive. The 1-2.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Ripped on a line to center. Chisholm brings it in with a nice running grab. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's an early 1-0 lead. Back here at Lone Depot Park. And on the hill for the Cubs, Justin Steele.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Bottom of the first. Luis Ariz stands in. The pitch. Just missed.
Ball 1, no strike.
That one at the knees for a strike. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Fastball right back to the mound. Tosses to first. One gone, bottom half of the first. Take a look at the lineup. Already trailing by a run in this one. They'll be looking to get on the scoreboard early on as well.
Well, it's just the 1 run, so not too big a hill to climb. But, yeah, if they can answer back in this inning or at least in the next couple, that'll maybe settle everyone into this ball game, and that includes their own starter on the mound.
Jorge Soler up at the plate. Oh, great grab on the dive. Fires to first. It's there, and that's a great play.
Awesome job of getting to that baseball. Really good dive there. Doesn't have time to get up to his feet, so he throws from the seat of his pants, and he throws on the money.
Here's Josh Bell, a switch hitter batting right. There's a strike.
0-1.
Two down, nobody on. Pop foul out of play off to the right. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Struck him out swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Nothing doing for the Marlins. They're down 1-0. Second inning set to go. And now the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki.
Seiya Suzuki.
The wind of the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. And the pitch. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. And the 0-2. That one missed. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Line drive caught.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
Candelario.
Now batting Jamer Candelario. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Kicks and deals. Swing and a slow roller. Berger. Throw pulls him off the bag, and he's safe.
Batting seventh, the third baseman, number 16, Patrick.
Here's a big power threat. Patrick Wisdom. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. Singy Wisdom's a guy with big-time power. In 2021, he broke the Cubs rookie record for homers in a season as he surpassed Chris Bryant's total of 26. He came up with 28 home runs. The 0-1. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Gets it there in time, though, and they do get the out.
Batting eighth, the catcher, Yan Gomes.
Here's Yan Gomes. That one pushed foul. Good eye right there. Clips the corner. That is strike two.
Backdoored him with the breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
The next pitch misses, and it's 2-2. Yan Gomes waits. Out to short. The throw to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. from downtown Cleveland and Progressive Field. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Seattle Mariners taking on the Cleveland Guardians. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Coming up on the first pitch, and starting in this one, Shane Bieber. And Siggy, he's a workhorse. Loves pitching deep into his starts.
Well, the big thing is that the way he holds his curveball, it's more of a knuckle curve. And because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this guy.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, J.P. Crawford. That one's in there. And this one is off and running. And the 0-1. That's hard hit on the line. Laureano snags it on the run. And now we check out the Mariners lineup. And now it's Julio Rodriguez. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Righty to the plate. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. And a pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Laureano makes a nice running catch. We head to the bottom of the first. Now the Guardians will get their shot, still scoreless. Back now at Progressive Field. And taking the ball for Seattle, Luis Castillo. Lots of punch outs, a real strikeout artist singing.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Bottom of the first. So in now for Cleveland, Stephen Kwan. And here it comes. There's a strike. Castillo, an all-star a season ago. He features a four-seam fastball, a sinker, a changeup, and he works in a slider. The 0-1. Fouled off. He was late. Stephen Kwan is making a name for himself. He won the College World Series playing at Oregon State. He played along with Adley Rutschman and Nick Madrigal, and he took home a Gold Glove his first year in the majors, 2022.
We're going to talk about a guy who makes great contact. Hard to throw it past him. He does not swing and miss very often.
One-two now. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
No, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
Here's Jose Ramirez. Just missed. Yeah, Singy, he went 116 pitches before his first swing and miss in the majors. Amazing. Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Next offering is fouled back. And that one almost got him.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than to have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Into the outfield, base hit.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. Didn't make quality contact on the ground ball to the pull side, but sometimes it's just a matter of finding a hole in the defense.
Here's Josh Naylor. First offering misses the mark.
Count 1-0.
And the right-hander deals. Fought off foul. Ramirez over at first with 1 away. Castillo will look to first. And he dives back in safely. Here's a 1-1. In the air, third base side of the mound. Puts the squeeze on that one. 2 away now. Here's the Guardians lineup now. Here's Cole Calhoun. And that's a little bit high. And that is ball 1. Two outs. Swings through that.
Well, at that velocity, if that's all you're seeing, 88, you can handle that all day long. That's what you get in batting practice. But off the velocity of the fastball, that is a very tough pitch to adjust to.
And there he goes. It's a pitch out. Throw to second. Out at second. That ends the inning.
Well, trying to get into scoring position, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That's the way to pick up the pitcher.
All set for the start of the inning. Here's Teoscar Hernandez. The right-hander back to work. That one catches the zone, and it's 0-1.
Well, the key to his success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep in the counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficiently.
Next offering is in for a strike. Slider misses outside. That's towards center. Right there is Laureano. And out number 1 on the grab.
That is it. The third baseman,
Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. In there, and it's 0-1. And that's too high. Patrick Johnson calling the balls and strikes.
Pretty standard zone for Johnson. Sometimes he might get a little jumpy, a little excited and expand the zone, but usually you at least feel like the guy on the mound is earning it, and that's important because you got to make guys earn it.
Nope.
That one misses, and it's 2-1. On the ground to third. Fair ball.
Everything came together for him. There's something about pulling one down the line and shooting it through the infield that's just so satisfying as a hitter. It's just fun turning on a pitch like he did right there.
So a change being made at first base. Entering is the pinch runner, Jose Caballero.
Number 76.
Here's Jared Kelnick. And a pitch out, but nothing going on. Here comes a pitch. Check swing, and he held up. Bieber checks the runner. Caballero back in on a dive. And a pitch. Line drive. Calls it in. And there's 2 away.
The first baseman, number 23,
And up next for Seattle, Ty France. That one misses. Ball 1.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or a run and hit.
Bieber keeping him close. No score here in the second. Next offering is in for a strike. Runner on the go. Pitch misses. Throw to second. Great jump. And that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close.
2 outs is a great time to try to steal second, especially when you have a guy with some wheels on first. Defense probably knew it was coming, but figured we better focus on trying to get this hitter out.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Swing and a miss. And that's strike 2. And that's outside. Dominic Canzone up next. The pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. Runner leads away at second, and he walked him.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Sam Hentges into the game.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Making a move at first, and here's the pinch runner, Dylan Moore. So 2 aboard and 2 out, scoreless game. Dominic Canzone up next for the Mariners. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1.
Caballero over at second. Moore on at first with 2 down. That one's in there, and it's 0-2.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First two pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Oh, 0-2 now, and that's outside. Two on, 2 outs. Swing and a ground ball out to short. On to Jimenez. Third out. Live from Nationals Park in Washington, D.C. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates and the Washington Nationals. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about ready to roll here. And our starting pitcher here today, Patrick Corbin.
Well, expect to see the ball in play a lot with him on the mound in this one, and that means the defense got to stay on your toes. I think he can help his guys out by working quickly so that guys don't have time for their minds to wander. He's going to try to force weak contact, miss the barrel of the bat. Commanded movement is everything for this guy.
And now it's going to be Ji-Hwan Bae. The wide to kick the pitch. Swing and a ball popped up. And that'll fall for a base hit.
No, he didn't get much of that one, but it's going to look like a line drive in the box score tomorrow. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff for the base hit. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Foul ball there. And now the 0-1. Ground ball right side, could be 2. 1 at second. How about that double play?
Sometimes double plays get turned so quickly that you don't really get to appreciate all of the finer details and how these guys execute them. Right there, really nice footwork, and a good feed to second was the key to pulling it off.
Now batting Key Brian Hayes. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly, but in time. Nice job to stay with it to end the inning. No score as we head to the bottom of the first. Back here in Nationals Park. And today's starter, Mitch Keller. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Up now for Washington, C.J. Abrams. The flip to the pitcher covering. One up, one down. Okay, let's check out the lineup. Here's Lane Thomas. Pitch misses. Ball one.
Counts 1-0.
Right-hander kicks, deals. There's the strike. That's a slider for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The pitch. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. Now 2 away.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
And now up for Washington, Joey Meneses. Ball one, no strikes. The pitch. Out in front and foul to the left side. Way out front for strike 2.
2 strikes.
Hit in the air, right field. Davis should have this one. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. So nothing in the Washington half of the first. We're scoreless through an inning at Nationals Park on the show. Top of the second, and now here is Jack Sawinski. And the pitch. And that one clips the corner. Now 1-1.
Boog, our man Darryl Parker, DP, at home plate for this one. Pretty average size strike zone, but the book on him is that it sort of moves around. You can't always count on how he's going to call it from game to game.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. On the ground to short. Now the throw to first on the run. And quickly one away in the second.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And here's the first baseman, Connor Joe. Out to short, Abrams. Sends it to first. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
That's what a good sinker is designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
And now the switch hitting catcher, Andy Rodriguez.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
Here's a 1-1. And a foul ball. Second inning here, no score. That misses, and the count is even 2-2. Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2. Baseball from the Lone Star State. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Houston Astros. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about ready to roll, and towing the slab in this one, Justin Verlander. How about a report on him, Chris?
With the height, the release point creates a lot of tilt on his pitches. So coming into the zone, really hard for the hitters to get on plane. Makes it very difficult for the hitters to guess.
All right, ready to get underway.
Leading
and now for the Jays, George Springer.
The right fielder, George Springer.
The pitch. On the ground. Has some trouble with it. No throw, and he's on at first.
Batting second.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. Back over to first, and he's back in that time as well. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Springer gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Two balls, no strikes to count. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss. 2-1 now.
As a hitter, you got to learn something from that pitch. He clearly wasn't timed up on the fastball. In a 2-0 count, you have to be ready to do damage.
And he deals. This one in the air, center field. McCormick has it sized up. Makes the catch, and there's one gone. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Runner takes off, and first offering is fouled off. Kicks and fires, and ball one. Runner on the go again. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Maldonado makes the play. Out number 2.
That is good. The designated hitter, Brandon Belt.
Up to the plate, it's Brandon Belt. Springer on the run. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Out there. And the inning is over.
Well, trying to get into scoring position, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That's the way to pick up the pitcher.
Back here in Houston, and towing the slab here, Kevin Gossman. What do we need to know here?
Well, this is a guy that usually turns in a very good outing. People like playing behind him. Everyone seems to be loose, and the offense tends to get going. So, you're looking at an opposing lineup. When they see him out there in the mound, they know that he's going to compete. They don't want to let him settle in. They want to try to knock him out, get into that bullpen before he gets real comfortable.
Here's the second baseman, Jose Altuve. The pitch. Singh, you think about all the success Altuve's had in the postseason, including the walk-off homer off of the Yankees and Aroldis Chapman in 2019. Only Manny Ramirez has more postseason home runs in Major League history. Kicks and deals.
Yeah, Jose Altuve really tells you a lot about how he's able to play the game and feel no pressure, just performing at a high level in the postseason. And no doubt he's been a big part of a couple of the Houston Astros World Series championships.
Throws to first, and they get Altuve for the out.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Here's Alex Bregman. Started after the 0-1 pitch, and now a check down to first. He went around, according to Carl Dixon. At the belt and fires. And that one fouled off. Swing and a ball popped up, and there's 2 down. Now we check out the Astros lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
If they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away, jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Now it's Yordan Alvarez. First offering misses badly for ball 1. And that one is inside.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here or this could get ugly.
Late on that fastball.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
The next offering misses. And now 3-1. Kyle Tucker waiting for a turn at the plate. The 3-1.
Full count.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. 3 balls, 2 strikes the count.
That's
The
a ball.
3-2
Take it
is
back.
off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Man, that's a tough one to
That is
take
four.
on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Here's Kyle Tucker. First pitch
That's the
doesn't
ball.
find the zone.
1 ball, no strike.
Alvarez, the runner at first with 2 gone. And a foul ball. The 1-1.
Yep.
Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. And the righty deals. Caught him looking for the K. Nothing into Houston first. We played an inning from Minute Maid Park. Scoreless on the show. Back here in Houston, and now the DH, Brandon Bell. The wind of the pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. Just missed. Joe McDonald doing the home plate duties here.
Well, Joe's an interesting one. I'm always trying to figure out what exactly his zone is. Feels like it kind of moves around from game to game, sometimes inning to inning.
That one is absolutely belted. Back there. And it's gone. Home run. So he blasts one out the other way, and they jump out front. It's 1-0.
When you see a guy take a slider on the outside part of the plate and hit an opposite field home run, fires you up because not only is he flexing the muscles to show the pop, that kind of approach, you'll hit for a high average as well.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Verlander done in this one. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. Phil Maton comes on now.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Matt Chapman up to the plate now. And first offering is fouled off. That misses.
1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike. Activity in the bullpen. Kendall Graveman preparing to come on if needed. The 1-1. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. And the pitch goes down looking. Alejandro Kirk next up for the Blue Jays. On the ground, out to short. Slings to first. Fine play in the hole for the out.
Batting seventh, the left-hander, number 25, Dalton Varsho.
2 outs, base is empty. And now it's Dalton Varsho. And that one fouled off. Two down, nobody on. And there's a foul ball. The 0-2 stays alive. Righty to the plate. And there's a ball.
1-2.
And a ball and 2 strikes. And downstairs. Next offering upstairs.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
3-2 now. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Whit Merrifield up to the plate. And a pitch.
1-1.
Pitch out, but no action. Ball to strike. The pitch. Runner on the move. Throw to second. Out there. From the city of brotherly love and Citizens Bank Park, Major League Baseball on tap. The Atlanta Braves taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. First pitch coming your way next. just about set to go. And on the hill here today, Aaron Nola.
Well, Boog, he's the type of guy that you can bet on to give you quality innings most of the time he goes out there. Guy knows how to pitch. He's got good stuff. Sometimes it can be even plus stuff. First time through the order, though, I think that's going to tell us a lot about how he's feeling today and how he's going to settle into this ball game and attacking hitters.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Ronald Acuna Jr. A wind in the pitch. That's a strike, and we are underway. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Real Muto makes the catch for the out. And there's one down. Here's Brian Snitker's lineup for the Braves. And this is an offense with a ton of pop, top to bottom, Singy.
Yeah, well, some players will say that home runs are mistakes. They were just a little too quick. Not this club. They're looking to hit the ball over the fence. Not any speedsters in this lineup. Not guys that were looking to run around the bases. They're looking to jog. And I expect to see that kind of approach in this one.
Ozzie Albies in the box with one away as he takes ball one. Ozzie Albies, a young guy that's putting together an impressive resume. Already 2 times an All-Star, twice he's won the Silver Slugger, and he's one of the smallest players in the league. And that's going to roll to the wall. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Man at second with one away. Austin Riley next up for the Braves. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Rojas gets there. He's under it. He's got it. And there's 2 away.
Tell me what you know before you go.
Batting in, the first baseman, Matt Olson.
And now Matt Olson up to hit.
Now look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
And the first offering is not close. Action in the pen down there. Jeff Hoffman up and throwing. Strom warming up as well. Runner at second, 2 down. And now 2-0.
Well, no need to go right at this guy. First base is open. He can hurt you. So make him expand his zone. If he doesn't, give him a walk.
2-0. And a swing and a miss.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Man on second, 2 down. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. Left-hand hitter waits. Ripped on the ground to second. Stott over to first in time. That's the 3rd out. 1 left for Atlanta. So now the Phillies offense will see what they can do. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back at Citizens Bank Park. And on the hill in this one, Spencer Strider. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Well, he throws the change in the slider off the fastball. I really like how he's able to sell fastball, but it's really change up and keep hitters just out in front a little bit. Swing and miss, soft contact. The slider as well comes out of the same tunnel. All 3 very deceptive, and hitters are going to have to stay back and make sure they get pitch recognition.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1. Left-hand batter waits. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Harris tracks it down for the out.
Batting second.
And time now for the Phillies lineup. All right, Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team. And I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Here's Turner now.
0-1.
And a pitch.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
One down, base is empty. Swings and misses, struck him out. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Here's Harper now. And fouled off. Strike two.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
And that's just foul. And here it comes. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Rosario turns to the right on the move. Brings it in for the third out. Down quickly go the Phillies. We played an inning, no score. Second inning set to go. Here's Marcell Ozuna. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Yeah, the right-hander back to work. And first offering is fouled off.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Left field. Marsh moves under it. Drops into the glove. And there's one down.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay close.
And now Michael Harris. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Bounce to third. Boom. Throws on to first. And a couple of quick outs.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
So here's Murphy now. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
First pitch strike right there for him. He's going to have to do that consistently if he's going to give any length to his skipper.
Strike two.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. from Coors Field at the foot of the Rocky Mountains in Denver, Colorado. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Washington Nationals going up against the Colorado Rockies. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, just about set to go. And today's starting pitcher, Chase Anderson.
He may not dominate, but he always keeps the club in the game. If you can score runs, you have a really good chance to win with him on the mound today.
All right, ready to go here. Up now for Washington, C.J. Abrams.
The shortstop, C.J. Abrams.
The pitch. In the air, right center field. This is demolished. Way back and gone. He wastes no time on this one, and the Nats have the lead. It's 1-0.
Well, so much for settling into this game, Boog. No courtesy first pitch take right there. He was ready from the second he stepped into the box, got a pitch to hit, jumped all over it. I tell you what, that'll fire up the guys in your dugout.
Here's Lane Thomas. Turned on, but foul wide of third. Anderson ready to work. Slapped foul.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
Here's the 0-2. Popped up right side. Bryant makes the grab, one away. Here's Dave Martinez lineup for the Nationals. They're facing a pitcher today who's prone to giving up homers, so we'll see. We might get some big swings here today.
Yeah, I think the key, though, and the reason why he gives up those homers is that guys are locking in, they're aggressive, and they have a high confidence level. So I think if that's the approach these hitters take, with the stuff he's got there on the mound, yeah, there's a good chance that there'll be some balls that fly a long way. But you can't get too big in your swing, otherwise you'll be really frustrated after this one.
That pitch clips the outside corner. That's strike two.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
And the right-hander deals. And a foul ball, he stays alive.
Well, he hasn't gotten the result yet, but it's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this guy.
The 0-2. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
And now it's Keibert Ruiz. Jones coming on. Full extension, makes the catch.
Great diving catch to end the inning after the pitcher battles through a tough one. That'll fire up the dugout. Time to go hit.
Welcome back. And towing the slab, Patrick Corbin. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged, to make those plays, and help you get through the innings.
Here's Colorado's DH, Charlie
The
Blackmon.
designated hitter, Charlie Blackmon.
The pitch. Ball one there. The lefty, the 1-0. A little bit low. They say you win.
1 strike.
And it stays fair. And that gets all the way to the wall. He puts it in his pocket, safe at first without a play.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
And now Ezequiel Tovar. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. And first offering is fouled off. Blackmon gets his lead at first with nobody out. Swung on, belted. Deep left field. That one on its way. Gone. He'll circle the bases, and they lead it. It's 2-1. That was blasted.
Absolutely. No doubt off the bat.
Singy, this was a mammoth home run, over 460 feet, according to StatCast.
You know, dude, there are only maybe 20 or so guys in the game that can hit a baseball that far, and it's absolutely crazy it's even that many. Such an impressive swing of the bat right there.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. Ripped, but it curls foul.
Can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Way inside, gets out of the way. The 1-1 is fouled off. The pitch. Up the middle, gets to it and knocks it down. But the throw to first gets him easily, and that's the first out. Time to check out the Rockies lineup. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boog. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. Still only one out here in the inning. Going to count 1 and 2.
2 strikes.
Got him swinging.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
And now the lefty. And delivers outside.
He's given up a couple of runs, but the pitch count really not as high as you would think. Might be able to get through this one under 25 pitches.
Next offering is downstairs. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
It's been a little bit of a shaky inning, but he's still in a good spot to get out of this thing without giving up any more runs. He's just got to turn the page and go after this next guy.
And now it's Elias Diaz. That one's in there, 0-1. Here comes a pitch. It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball one. Now snap throw to first. Jones dives back in safely. Another throw over. And he's back again. Again to first. And once again, he's back in safely. The pitch. Runner on the go. The 1-1 is fouled off. Two outs. Got him looking. Good job at damage control right there. But the Rocks bring in two on this big fly. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here in Denver, new inning getting started. Dom Smith stands in.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Stirring in the Colorado bullpen, Justin Lawrence getting ready to come on for Bud Black. In for a strike, and it's 1-1.
James Kingsley working the plate. Kingsley's pretty well respected around the league.
Yeah, when you talk to players, I think consistently he is one of the guys you hear compliments about. Players appreciate the job he does back there.
Yeah, and that's kind of all you can ask for, really, just a fair chance to go out and have success.
Got him! And one away. And now it's Luis Garcia. Edge of the zone for a strike. It's 0-1. Right-hander kicks, deals. On the ground to first. And he handles it himself for the out.
A couple of pitches and a quick out.
The third baseman.
Here's the third baseman, Ildemaro Vargas. And that's in there for strike one.
0-1's the count.
That one fouled off. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. We welcome you to Los Angeles. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Cincinnati Reds taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So almost ready to get underway. And today's starter, Clayton Kershaw.
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Jonathan India at the plate.
Leading off the afternoon for Cincinnati, the second baseman, Jonathan India.
And he deals. That's a strike, and that's how he gets started here in Los Angeles.
First pitch, 106.
And he dodges that fastball. And the pitch is in for a strike. And the count 1-2. To the right side. Bats up with it. One out in the top of the first. Here's the lineup for the Reds. Singy, we're looking at a really young lineup here, so not much experience, but it also means they're going to bring a lot of energy to the table most days.
Well, we're in a golden age of young players. I mean, these players, they're getting up to the majors. They're dominating from a young age, bringing home plenty of hardware early in their careers. I mean, before they even get to free agency. So, you know, when you consider all of that, I love seeing the kind of energy that a team like this brings to the yard every day in and day out.
That's to third, sneaks through, base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Batting third.
So digging in, Spencer Steer. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Swing and a miss. And that's a stolen base, not even close.
Well, a nice lead and a nice steal there to get into scoring position with the heart of the order at the plate. That might just lead them to pitching around these hitters a little more because of the open base, but it's early in this ball game. Can't imagine it'll change the attack plan too much.
Kershaw fires. Fought off foul. Friedel, the runner at second with one away. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. And he punches him out. He went around. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Jake Fraley. Foul ball. One. And a swing and a miss. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Number 80 looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Miller getting loose as well. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back here at Chavez Ravine. And on the hill, the big righty, Hunter Green.
A power pitcher that is going to pitch aggressively with the fastball. His fastball velocity ranks near the top in the league. Will also throw the slider, but if you're a hitter, be ready for the fastball. You're going to see a few of them during your at-bat.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Mookie Betts. First offering misses the mark. Hunter Green has a long way to go before he's the most famous baseball player from his high school. Mike Stanton went to Notre Dame High School in Sherman Oaks, California. Of course, now we know him as Giancarlo Stanton. That's off the mark. 2 balls, no strikes. Started to go at the 2-1. Appeal down to first. And yes, he offered at it. The 2-1. And another ball.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
And a foul ball. Out to short, De La Cruz. 1 up, 1 down. Time to check out the Dodgers lineup. And with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
1-0 to Freddie Freeman. That one missed. The wind to kick the 2-0. And that's in for a strike.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
Bounce to the left side. Zips it across, and the home first moving along quickly today. 2 gone.
Good fade and sinking action in that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
And up to the plate is Will Smith. And it's fouled away. Here's the 0-1. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Marte makes the grab on the run. Dodgers down in order. Scoreless after 1. Back here in LA, top of the second, and now the catcher comes up to hit. Tyler Stevenson. The pitch. That one ripped but foul. And the 0-1. Fouled off down the right side. Oh, 0-2 now. Bounce to the right. Oh, great stop to first. And that's a great play for the out.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And the batter now is Joey Votto. Both the infield and the outfield shifted over to the right. And first offering is fouled off. No score here in the second. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
That was a well-executed slider away for the strikeout right there. First 2 pitches filled up the zone and got him ahead 0-2 in the count. And at that point, you can start expanding the zone as a pitcher. He made him chase and got the quick strikeout.
And the batter now, Ellie De La Cruz. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing him down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
That one off the mark, and now 2-0.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Pitch misses, and now 3-0. Noelvi Marte waits on deck. And the 3-0 finds the zone. And there's ball 4.
That's out.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
New arm out of the bullpen, number 80.
Number 80.
So 2 down. Now here is Noelvi Marte. And a pitch out, but nothing going on.
Good speed on the base paths. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
De La Cruz off of first with 2 away. Check on the runner, and he's back in easily. And the 1-0. And that one a little bit high. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Runner takes off. Ball outside. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
Well, it really doesn't matter what the situation is. When a guy like this gets on first, you know he's going to steal second at some point during the at-bat. Nice job to get in the scoring position. The defense probably knew it was coming, but they just couldn't do anything to stop it.
In for a strike, now 3-1. Runner at second, 2 down. Swing and a pop-up. Freeman racing towards the line. He can't get there. That should be extra bases. And they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead. Fires to second too late, and he's got a double.
Will Benson.
So runner at second, 2 down. Will Benson, the next to hit for the Reds. And a foul ball left side. Off the mark there. 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
And a pitch. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
It's a good take.
Fly ball to right. And he makes the catch. And that is the From Target Field in Minneapolis, we've got baseball on the show. It's the Kansas City Royals taking on the Minnesota Twins. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So just about set now. And on the mound in this one, Pablo Lopez.
Very solid starters, able to repeat his mechanics on a consistent basis, which allows him to move through a lineup and get deep into a ball game.
Ready to go? Now at the plate, number 11.
The afternoon for Kansas City, the third baseman, Michael Garcia.
And a pitch. Out to short. Not in time. An infield knock to start the inning.
Well, that's one of those where you just have to tip your cap because he couldn't have played that one any better. Stood no chance with the speed running down the line.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. He's turned into one of the best shortstops in the game. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
1-0.
Righty delivers. That's a little bit low.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Kicks and fires. In the air, foul off first. Kirilloff makes the catch. One down. All right, let's take a look at the lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
Lopez checks on first, and he's back safely. Righty to the plate, and a foul ball.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
That one inside. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
The 1-2. Swings and misses, struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of his own right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Now the left fielder. Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. Tosses to first, and that is that. Royals lead 1, and now the Twins will go to work on offense. We've got no score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back in Minnesota, and on the hill, Zach Greinke. What do we have on him?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Bottom of the first. Here's a speed threat, number 47. The wind to kick the pitch. Upstairs. Greinke, multi-time all-star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a curve, a slider, and occasionally uses a cutter. Next offering misses, and it's 2-0. That one catches the corner for a strike. Swing and a high fly ball to left. And makes the grab. One away. Now the lineup for the Twins as constructed by Rocco Baldelli. The batter now, Jorge Polanco. Pitch misses there, and it's 1-0. So you know, Zach Greinke, a guy that even while he's been playing, he likes scouting amateur talent in person and watching guys on video. Well, in the 2012 year when he was with Milwaukee, he went into their draft room, and there was video on the screen of a certain player, and he pointed at the screen Greinke did and said, that's the guy you should take with your first pick. He's the best player in the draft. And it turned out to be his future teammate, Corey Seager. That one finds the zone, and the count's even at 2. And down on strikes. 2 down. Max Kepler at the plate. And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and deals. Swing and a foul straight back. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And the righty deals. And a base hit. And that extends the inning.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and lifted into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
2 outs, runner at first. Now, Alex Kirilloff. There's the strike. At the belt and fires. Here goes the runner. Fly ball down the line. Melendez drifts towards it. Puts the squeeze on it. And that ends the inning. So nothing in the Minnesota first. On to the second from Target Field. No score here on the show. Back at Target Field, second inning set to go. So up now for Kansas City, Nelson Velasquez. The wind of the pitch. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Jeffers settles underneath it, hauls it in for the out. Michael Massey steps in for the Royals. Clips the outside corner. That's strike 1. Smoked on the ground a second. In plenty of time to first, and that quickly 2 away.
Well, off to a great start. He's really cruising out there on the mound. He's got a chance to get through these first 2 innings with under 20 pitches. That could set him up to go deep into this game.
Drew Waters stands in. In there for strike 1. Good eye in that spot. The 1-1. Pounding ball here, rolls foul. Two down, nobody on. On the ground, right side. Kirilov takes it to the bag, and that'll do it. Hello from Arlington, Texas. We're live inside Globe Life Field. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Boston Red Sox and the Texas Rangers. First pitch coming your way next. All right, just about set to go. And today on the hill, Nathan Eovaldi. What's the word on him?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
That's to third. Sends it to first. 1 up, 1 down. As we check out the lineup for the Boston Red Sox. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Fly ball down the right field line. If it's fair, it's gone, and that is gone. Rafael Devers rounds the bases, and the Red Sox jump in front. It's 1-0.
When a guy's got a real hard fastball, you can't overswing. All you've got to do is get the bat head to the spot. If you do, he supplies the power, and you'll get to jog around the bases like he did right there.
Turner climbs in on that right side. Swing and a miss. And that's strike 1. Chris, you know, you look at Nathan Eovaldi's resume. He won the World Series with the Red Sox in 2018, but he was actually originally drafted by the Dodgers back in 2008. He was an 11th round pick. Pitch misses, and it's a ball and a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Chris Stratton, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Bush, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Next offering is in for a strike.
Always known for that power fastball, but interesting, he didn't get a whole lot of swing and miss with it early on. He got better with that stuff as his career progressed. If you talk about that World Series in 2018, he was absolutely fantastic out of the bullpen.
And the pitch. And it's even up.
2-2.
Red Sox already leading. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. And puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Here's Alex Verdugo. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. First pitch just misses. See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. The wind and the pitch. And it is 2-1.
2-1.
And a pitch. That one ran inside, almost got him.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That's down. One hops off the wall. And he's in at second with a 2-out double.
All over that one right there. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you can tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
Man at second here with 2 away. Adam Duvall at the plate. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye.
Ball.
Good eye right there. Two outs and one in scoring position. That one clips the outside corner and the count 1-1. Now 1-2.
He normally does damage on that pitch in that location. Just a swing and a miss there. I don't think you want to throw it again, though.
Man at second. Good job to fight that one off. Runner at second, 2 down. That one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. And now it's filled up. Masataka Yoshida in the on-deck circle. And here it comes. So now 2 on and 2 outs. How big a deal is that walk
I don't think it's a big deal because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, you can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
Now here is Masataka Yoshida. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
Left-hand hitter waits. Foul ball there. The pitch. In the dirt, but kept close. Nothing happening on the bases, though. And a 1-2. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Gassed it right by him. The Red Sox pick up a run on the homer. It's now 1-0. Back here at the ballpark and getting to start, Chris Sale.
Well, Sale's a strikeout pitcher, and the thing about it is he'll throw strikes early, but then start teasing the zones, and that's what the great ones do. You got to make sure you elevate him, get him out over the plate. That's the only way you're going to have a chance.
And stepping in is the speedy Marcus Semien. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Next one misses, and that's ball one.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Next pitch misses, and a count 2-1.
As a veteran out there on the ball, if you're trying to establish both edges of the plate, right here, he's working inside.
And Sale deals. In the air to left down the line. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. 2-2 now. Semien waits. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base pass. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Sale delivers. And that one fouled off. Sale ready. Hit on the ground to the right side. Dahlbeck takes it himself. And here this afternoon, two quickly away in the bottom of the first. Let's take a look at our lineup. They're already down a run, so I'm sure they'd like to punch back and even things up early.
Yeah, it's never a good feeling, especially at your home ballpark, to go down in the first inning. So the best way is just to come out aggressive, try to tie the ball game up, but not just tie it up, take the lead. I tell you what, momentum can really swing, and you can put your pitcher back in a position where he feels his most confident.
Over to Dahlbeck, and that's the inning. So they make short work of him there. We head to the second in Arlington. It's the Red Sox 1 and the Rangers nothing. Pitching change here, Chris Stratton.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
Here's Trevor Story now.
Leading off the ball, the shortstop, Trevor Story.
pitch. And a foul ball. Here comes a pitch. And that's too high. Next offering is fouled back. Got it by him for the K.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
The 0-1. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Low pulls it down, and there's 2 down.
Batting done. The catcher, Connor Wong.
And here's the catcher, Connor Wong. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. 0-1.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
The pitch. Swings through that one for strike 2. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely. And I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
The 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And good work there. Live from Cleveland, this is Progressive Field. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Minnesota Twins taking on the Cleveland Guardians. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go, and today's starting pitcher, Shane Bieber.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Ready to go now? And now the rookie second baseman, number 47. The pitch. In for a strike, and we're underway in Cleveland. That one ripped. Laureano makes the grab, one down. And now we take a peek at the Twins lineup. The batter now, Jorge Polanco. First pitch, not close. One down, base is empty. That misses. 2 balls, no strikes, the count. Shane Bieber, former 4th-round pick out of UC Santa Barbara. He's won a Cy Young Award, the pitching Triple Crown, and became the first pitcher in Cleveland history to win a Gold Glove. Not bad.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised by that last one being the first one to win a Gold Glove with the great pitchers that they've had over time in Cleveland.
And now 3-1.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Well, that's pretty much the dream 2-strike curveball if you're the pitcher. Hard downward break at the very end that just dips below the swing path. And they say pitchers want to try to bounce that pitch right on top of the plate. So that was exactly what he was looking for on the mound.
Max Kepler in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup. Set down on strikes. Buckled him with the backdoor breaking ball for strike 3. Nothing doing here for the Twins. And now the Guardians will see what their bats can do in a scoreless ball game. You're dialed into the show. Back now at Progressive Field. And towing the slab, Pablo Lopez. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, this guy has a ton of respect from his own teammates, and guys that are playing behind him just seem to take it to another level. You know, he's the type of guy, he's not having a good day, to try to save that bullpen for the game and the next game. He'll go out there and wear it. So in this one, if he can keep his pitch count down early, he has the ability to work deep into this ball game.
Bottom of the first, stepping up for the Guardians, Stephen Kwan. And that one wrapped foul. Just a weak fly ball this time. Dunks one into left.
Hey, whatever works, right? Doesn't have to be impressive. Just a blue hit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there.
Now it's Jose Ramirez. First offering. Runner goes. Throw to second. Tag. Out at second.
Well, this is a real momentum killer after the leadoff single. Tried to steal second base on the first pitch. Defense was all over it. Nicely done from behind the plate with the catch and throw. Then a quick tag before he reaches the base.
And he deals. With the shift on, hits right into it. Whips it to Kirilloff. Fine play in the hole for the out.
Batting third.
Let's take a look at Terry Francona's lineup for the Guardians. And now it's Josh Naylor. First offering, and it just misses. The pitch. Hit hard, but foul off to the left. And a pitch. And now it's even up.
It's a good take.
Hit weakly on the ground. Whips it to Kirilloff. Inning over. We played an inning. No score. Here in Cleveland, new inning getting started. Here's Alex Kirilloff. And a pitch. That one hooked foul. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. Patrick Johnson behind the plate.
Patty Johnson is some boot, but I'd ask permission first before I called him that. Does a pretty good job back there. Occasionally we'll see a couple of sideways looks from players, but that kind of comes with the territory, right?
Pitch in the dirt. Now 2 balls and a strike. That misses off the outside edge.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Swing and a miss. 3-2 now.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
Just missed his spot on the inside right there.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. Pinch running here, Andrew Stevenson. So up next for Minnesota, Matt Wallner. Swings and misses, and that is strike 1. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
And the 0-2. Wouldn't chase that time.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Checks his swing, now would appeal to third. No, he held up. Kicks and fires. Beaver checks the runner. Stevenson back on a dive. Here's a 2-2. In the air, center field. Laureano settles under it. And there's one away.
Batting fifth, the shortstop,
Kyle Farmer up to the plate now.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Bieber with a move to first. Stevenson back easily. Another move to first. And they're keeping him close. Pulls that one foul. Stevenson leads off first with one away. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Had him out front for strike three.
Well, I'd say he pretty much had to offer at that one. You don't want to leave it in the umpire's hands. Even though it ended up outside the zone, it still was close enough to where it looked like it could drop down right on that corner and get the call. Last thing you want to do is get punched out by the umpire knowing you could have at least fouled the pitch off and kept the at-bat going.
Ryan Jeffers at the plate. First pitch, and he just misses.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or a run and hit.
Out towards right center field. And it one hops the wall. Coming home. He scores, and it's 1-0.
Big RBI for him right there. Man, that feels so good to shoot an absolute bolt the opposite way. Split the gap and know that you've got extra bases right off the bat. That's the kind of thing hitters dream about when they're falling asleep at night.
Sam Hentges on to pitch here.
And that's a big potential run out there at second as he comes in trying to keep the deficit where it is. For the infielders, they got to be thinking about keeping the ball from getting by them into the outfield any way they can.
Here's Trevor Larnach. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And there's a ball. Bullpen activity starting up now. Eli Morgan appears to be getting loose. Good hitters count the 2-0. That's inside. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at-bat turns out.
3-0 down. Called strike right there. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
batting none, the center fielder, number 2.
So first and second with 2 outs. Michael A. Taylor, the next Twin up to hit. Pitch misses there. 1-0. Two outs. And that's in for a strike. First and second, 2 down.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
1-2 here. Battling here as he fouls it away. Here's a 1-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Next offering way off the plate. Number 47 up next. At the belt and fires. That one to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. And we welcome you to the south side of Chicago and Guaranteed Rate Field. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Oakland Athletics going up against the Chicago White Sox. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. And our starting pitcher here today, Dylan Cease.
Well, this guy lives and dies with his slider, and it's a good one. Most guys, they're working off of their fastball, but he's backwards a little bit, works off the slider, and then when the fastball comes, it can add a little velocity in terms of perception when guys are used to seeing that off-speed pitch. When it's right, really tough to hit, even if you guess it's coming, because it's breaking 2 planes, horizontal and vertical.
Swung on, belted. Way back there. And gone! A towering shot to right. And that gives them a lead. It's 1-0.
Well, he almost robbed a home run right there, and I tell you what, he'd love another crack at it. During batting practice, you always like to work on that, and so close, but that one was just out of his reach.
Now it's the second baseman, Zach Geloff. This one smacked out to left center. This looks like extra bases, and it bangs up against the wall. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely.
So here's Brown at the plate. Edge of the zone for a strike. 0-1.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Geloff at second with nobody out. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Yohan Ramirez, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Banks getting cranked up as well. 0-2 now. Base knock center field. Could be extra bases. Geloff around third. He'll score, and they take a 2-run lead.
Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Brent Rooker up next for the A's. Lots of pop at the plate. Outfield playing back almost on the warning track. And that is cut on and missed. That's strike one. No outs. Runner on second. That one not close. And that's ball one. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
Now there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. In there safely. And they lead by 3.
Well done. Drives in the run. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
And now a chance for Shea Langoliers, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. First offering misses badly for ball one. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first?
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
And that one fouled off. Nobody out. Runner at first. Next pitch misses inside. 2-1. Now a fly ball to right center. Sheets drops steps, heads back on it. And it's caught. And there's one down. And time now to check out the A's lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out. A lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
Righty delivers. Line drive, base hit. Rooker round second on his way to third. The relay, and he's in there as a run scores.
With that fastball, even though it's high velocity, you've got to live on the outer edges. When it's right on a tee, right down the middle, professional hitters are not going to have a problem turning it around.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Dylan Cease will depart, and he leaves a runner at third. So we'll see how the next guy deals with that when we get back. Luis Patino gets the call from the pen.
Number 77, Luis Patino.
Now the third baseman, Jordan Diaz. In there, and it's 0-1. Right-hander kicks, deals. Liner, base hit. In comes the run from third to add on. It's 5-0.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Here's Tony Kemp. First offering, misses the mark.
1 ball, no strike.
Still only 1 out here in the inning. So 2 balls and no strikes. Just missed. Right-handed reliever. And there's the strike. Line drive, base hit, right center field. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. And man, I'll tell you, a line drive like that into the gap just feels so good. It's feedback that you had everything on time and in control from start to finish with your swing.
Stepping in, Nick Allen. And there's a hit. Diaz around third. Throw is offline, and he scores. And it's now a 6-run lead.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Textbook bat control right there. Got a pitch on the outside, saw it deep into the zone, and just barreled it up, went the other way for the knock.
So the batting order turns over. Number 49 now at the plate. He's already homered here in this one. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1. Hard ground ball, base knock. Kemp rounds third, headed for the plate. He's in there. It's 7-0.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
New pitcher for the White Sox, Tanner Banks.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
Next up for the A's, Zach Geloff. Geloff started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and he won around. Ruled a swing. 0-1 now. And that one is inside, ball 1. And strike 2. And now the lefty fights that one away. Still 1-2. One out. Runners at first and second. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Seth Brown up next for the A's. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
1-0.
First and second, 2 down. Next offering is fouled back. The 1-1. And there's a foul ball. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Nice grab on the run. That is the inning. But they take the lead on a huge 7-run outburst. On to the bottom of the first. It's the A's 7 and the White Sox nothing. Back at Guaranteed Rate Field. And pitching in this one for Oakland, Paul Blackburn. What do you got on him, Chris?
Well, he's got great stuff, but what makes his stuff even better is his delivery. Hides the ball for a very long time, high leg kick, and by the time the hitter sees it, it's right on top of it.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's Tim Anderson.
Well, every pitcher wants run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some guys. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse, go after hitters and get quick outs.
Next offering is in for a strike.
0-2.
Righty to the plate. And ball one. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And down on strikes he goes. 1 out. Now it's Andrew Benintendi to hit. First pitch doesn't find the zone. When you look at Benintendi, think about this. He played in the same conference as both Alex Bregman and Dansby Swanson. Those two guys picked ahead of him in the first round, but it was Benintendi who was the SEC Player of the Year the year they all got drafted.
Yeah, the organization clearly saw something special in this kid as a prospect, and it's paid off nicely.
One down, base is empty.
Offering.
That's in there. 3-1. Now, when you think about players in the past or even in today's game, who's a comparison?
He reminds me a little bit of Harold Baines. Both of them lefties, both outfielders, and he's shown similar types of production at the plate.
And the pitch. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field, and he pulls up on it, and that's a hit.
Batting third, the third baseman.
Here is Moncada. That one pulled foul. Benintendi leads off first with one away. And the right-hander deals. Inside, just missed.
It's a good take.
That one lifted to left. And it falls. Benintendi makes the turn at second. To third, not in time. And it's runners at the corners with one gone. 2 on with 1 out. Here's Eloy Jimenez. That misses the zone. Ball 1. Two on, 1 out. Close one, doesn't get the call. And that's ball 2. Runners are at the corners, 1 away. Double play ball to second. Good feed, that's 1. Double play, and that'll do it for the inning. So it's no runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. We head to the second on the south side. It's the A's 7 and the White Sox nothing. Top of the second. Now it's the DH, Brent Rooker.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
The wind of the pitch. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And that's in for a strike. Larry Bullard, our umpire behind the plate.
Bullard's got a pretty standard strike zone. Sometimes they'll have you guessing a little bit, but overall, well-respected umpire in the league.
The wind of the pitch. And misses inside.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
The 3-1. Slice down the right side. The wind and the pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Tapped out in front of the plate. In time, Devon. 1 out in the second.
Now batter, catcher,
Shea Langoliers, the next to hit. 0 for 1 with a flyout. There's the strike up high, and it's 0-1. He swings and fouls one off. The pitch. Foul ball, still 0-2. Strike 3 on the fastball, and that ran back over the inner half.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
And here is Lawrence Butler. There's a strike. Yo one. Gets the outside corner with that one. Bounced out to short. Anderson whips it to first on the run. And that is that. Here in Philadelphia, Citizens Bank Park, we've got baseball on the show. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Chambi. And Singy, here in Philadelphia, the hometown fans are excited.
This is one of the best places to play when you're playing well. No one more passionate than these Philadelphia Phillies fans. And this ballpark's still one of the most beautiful parks in all of baseball.
And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go now. And pitching in this game, Aaron Nola.
Well, this is a guy that usually turns in a very good outing. People like playing behind him. Everyone seems to be loose, and the offense tends to get going. So, you look at an opposing lineup, when they see him out there in the mound, they know that he's going to compete. They don't want to let him settle in. They want to try to knock him out, get into that bullpen before he gets real comfortable.
The pitch. Rolled slowly to first. Harper steps on first for the out. Now the Diamondbacks lineup as put together by Torey Lovello. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away, jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Ketel Marte, batting with one down, takes the strike. High fly ball down the left field line. Marsh going back on this one. Pulls it in on the warning track. Here's Tommy Pham. When Nola was in college at LSU, he got a chance to play with his brother, Austin, who was the team shortstop, and as well his roommate was Alex Bregman. On the ground, right side. Stott over to first in time, and that will end the inning. So 1, 2, 3 go the Diamondbacks. And now it's the Phillies' turn. No score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here in Philadelphia, and today's starting pitcher, Zach Gallen. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, the big thing is that the way he holds his curveball, it's more of a knuckle curve, and because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this guy.
Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
Now remember, Kyle Schwarber grew up in Ohio, and so he got a chance to watch a lot of really good Cincinnati Reds teams. His favorite players growing up were Barry Larkin and Ken Griffey Jr. Ball to strike. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
A 1-2 count, all he's seen is fastballs. You've got to expect something off speed. Stay back.
Up the middle. Perdomo. Jump throw. Schwarber out of the play. And time now for the Phillies lineup. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
Trey Turner now. That one fouled off. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
Good pitch down around the knees. You want to be there all game. In a park like this, a pop-up sometimes will carry out.
That misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And now 2-2. Two and 2. Just misses with that one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Here's Bryce Harper. First offering, and it just misses. And the righty deals. Foul ball. Here's a 1-1. There's a swing and a drive. He'll touch them all. And the Phillies take the lead. It's 1-0.
Put a really nice swing on that one, and everything was on time. Took a direct path to the ball. Excellent extension, and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps off your bat like that.
So 2 away with nobody on. And now for the Phillies, Alec Bohm. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Two down, nobody on. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. The 0-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
He needs to throw that breaking ball with just a little more conviction to get the swing and miss.
Got him. That ends the inning. Bryce Harper brings the power for Philly. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Second inning set to go. And now it's Christian Walker.
The first baseman, Christian Walker.
The right-hander back to work. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Harper grabs it on the run.
The seventh, number 5.
Alec Thomas now. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. There's the strike. Next offering is down low, and that is ball 1.
Boog, our man Daryl Parker, DP, at home plate for this one. Pretty average size strike zone, but the book on him is that it sort of moves around. You can't always count on how he's going to call it from game to game.
Next offering is in for a strike. Yeah, he's one of those umpires that I have to see make his call on a borderline pitch before I start making my call. Like you said, it's not always predictable, but it's pretty fair for the most part. Squeezes it. That's out number 2. Here's Lourdes Gurriel Jr.
Fell off to a great start. He's really cruising out there on the mound. He's got a chance to get through these first 2 innings with under 20 pitches. That could set him up to go deep into this game.
Flips the corner. It's 0-1. Here comes a pitch. Good eye right there.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
The 1-2. Just off the outside edge.
It's a good take.
Got him looking. That's out number 3. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Washington Nationals going up against the Atlanta Braves. First pitch coming your way next. first pitch moments away. On the hill here today, Spencer Strider. What do we have on him?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
And now up for Washington, C.J. Abrams.
For Washington, the shortstop, C.J. Abrams.
The wide to kick the pitch. Misses outside. And with that, we're underway in Atlanta.
First pitch, 106.
A swing and a miss, and that's strike one. Ripped to right, base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
He was all over that one. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Here's Lane Thomas. Pitch out, but no action. Next offering is in for a strike.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get one out first. It's going to be tough to get two with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
Here's a 1-1. Swing and a miss.
With two strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
That misses the zone. The count now 2-2. Kicks and deals. And that just misses.
Really good take, especially with two strikes.
Joey Meneses waiting for a turn at the plate. The pitch. Rolled to short, could be two. Fired to second. On to Olsen. That's two.
Well, a very fast developing play right there. No margin for error. Nice double play on a fast runner up the line.
Next is the designated hitter, Joey Meneses. That one's in there, 0-1. The pitch. Swing and a line drive and a base hit up the middle.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
And now it's Keibert Ruiz. Ruiz checks his swing. Appeal down to third. He did not go around. The next offering misses, and the count is 2-0.
No, he's really working him away, this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity, try to get a rollover, something on the ground, stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. And strike 2.
2-2.
And now the count filled up 3-2. Dominic Smith in the on-deck circle for the Nats. And he deals. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Swings and misses. Pulled the string on the changeup.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Back here in Atlanta, and on the hill, the lefty, Patrick Corbin. What's the scouting report on him?
He really relies on working down in zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
The 1-0. Bounced up the middle. Over to Smith, and a quick out, number 1. Here's the Atlanta Braves lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
Up the middle. And a couple of quick outs.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Here's Austin Riley.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing. Yeah, Austin Riley is one of those guys that has a lot of barrels, usually amongst the tops in the league in average exit velocity year in and year out.
Next pitch in for a strike, and the count even 1-1. And here it comes. Lifted in the air, right center field. Thomas on the move to the alley. Makes the catch, inning over. Braves go down quickly here, scoreless after 1. Into the game now, the southpaw Brad Hand. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Now it's Dominic Smith. And a pitch. And that's a strike. The Braves bullpen has some activity. Number 51 getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Jimenez warming up as well. And a pitch. Swing and a pop-off in foul ground. And there's one down.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
And now it's Luis Garcia.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Riley slings it across. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Ildemaro Vargas digging in for the Nationals. That's in for a strike.
Well, a good slider from an opposite-handed pitcher has to stay in that tunnel just a little bit longer. Otherwise, recognition can cause you to barrel it up. And right there, the hitter clearly couldn't do anything with it.
The 0-1. And that one is in for a strike. Second inning here, no score. And 1-2.
1-2.
And that one almost got him. At the belt and fires. Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out. Welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Minnesota Twins going up against the Kansas City Royals. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So just about set now. And on the hill in this one, Zach Greinke. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical. Tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged, to make those plays, and help you get through the innings.
And the batter now, number 47. The wind of the pitch. That one misses. And with that, we're underway in Kansas City. And a pitch. And it's 1-1.
Fooled on that pitch. Got a little anxious.
There's a 1-1. There's a strike. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
The batter now, Jorge Polanco. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Righty delivers. Right field down the line, and that one slices foul. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Now batting Max Kepler. In there at the knees. That's strike 1. The pitch. Fastball gets the inside corner at the knees.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
Next one misses, and the count 1-2. Oh, and it hits the base. Fair ball. Now he turns and heads for second. And that's a double.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at-bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. Here's Alex Kirilloff. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
The strategy of winning a ball game, when you can make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
Bounce to the right side. Tosses to first. That ends the frame. 1 hit, 1 left. And now the Royals will get their first shot in a scoreless ball game. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, and towing the slab, Pablo Lopez.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
The pitch. Number 11 stands in now, looks at that one inside. Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. 2 balls, no strikes. That to right. 1 down. Take a look at the lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
The 1-0.
Ball. 2 balls, no strike.